Hey, how are you all doing, everybody? I think I'm actually on time today. I think I'm actually on time. Oh dear. Let's have a look. We got a fair few in. We got a fair few in. Few early birds. Mr. Mike Atlantis first in today, followed by Dom, then Colin, then Mr. Man Cave. Floppy Fred. Hi, Floppy. We got. Who else we got? I think I've seen Theo pop up there. Yeah, Theo's in. Hi, Theo. I think some from Somerset, I think, Theo. Devonian Theo. He had a woolly mammoth and called it Oggy. Back Vision. Hi, how are you, mate? Andy Cowley, how you doing, Andy? Welcome. Your caps lock's on. You got stuck caps, mate. Where would you be if you weren't here? I don't know. Doing something interesting, possibly. Benji, hi Benji, Nick, Petronics, Rob Titheridge, hi Rob. Phil the Power, how you doing, Phil? Hang on, we've got a big glut of people all jumped in all at the same time now. Rob Bond, hi Rob. Doug McCartan, how are you, Doug? Mick McGinn, hi Mick. Adrian Hobby, welcome Adrian. Anthony Carter. Grandad. You'll be a granddad soon, Sean, don't you worry about that. No, not that I know anything, but you know. Somerset. Hi Bretsky. How you doing, Brett? Andy Beck. Hi Andy. I think I'm up with everybody. I think I'm up with it. I'm up with the program. So yeah, I thought we'd get this R200 finished because Mr. Racing Demon very kindly donated this to give away, together with the bush, which needs a fair bit more work yet. But if you remember, a week before last, we got the thing recapped. We did the transistors and zapped them and powered it on. It worked for a few seconds and then just fizzled out to nothing. So I thought one of the transistors had packed up, but right at the very end of the stream, we managed to find that it was one of the little Hunts Brown capacitors, one of the non-polarized things. Nightmare. Cyberflyer and Northern Rambler, good afternoon to both of you. Watching on TV, ideal. So today really is to go through the radio and see if we've got to change any more of these. Now, if I remember rightly, it was working fine on medium wave, but it's really deaf on long wave. So there's still an issue with long wave. So I need to get to grips with that. Afternoon, Daniel. How are you, mate? You're back. Good stuff. You're supporting your friend's last day on air, Anthony, as their radio station in Woking and Aldershot's closing down today. That's sad, isn't it? There's a lot of these radio stations. Well, we were only talking about it the other day. Medium wave seems to be dying off. And RTE has disappeared, hasn't it? It's allegedly coming back on. It's having a couple months off, I think. But fingers crossed it will, because that's the only other one that I can hear on long wave usually. Although I have fitted myself up a half decent long wire antenna now, and I was listening to it the other night, and there was so much coming in. Mrs. Cruncher at some stage has got some late shifts to do, so I think what we'll do on that is when she's doing a late one, maybe we'll have an evening of shortwave listening. What do you think? You can all dig out your shortwave sets and receivers and scanners and Sony radios and join in and see if you can find any of these stations. Only been running it a year, Anthony, eh? Yeah, we got a few moderators in. We got Nick, don't forget. I don't know whether Mr. Andrew Ausfer or Mr. Cody's is about, but I'm sure they'll be in at some stage. So if you want to have a kip, Sean, then if you want to have a kip, then I'm sure we can cope. And I've got my cup of tea today because I'm only just finished my lunch as usual. So I've got the old Scratchy Corner mug today for my cup of tea. Spanky, you're nearly on time. Yeah, you're only just behind. You think that'd be a good idea then, Theo? As I say, I've got it all set up and it is working amazing. I've actually heard Radio Caroline for the first time ever on medium wave. I think it's 648, isn't it? There's no way I've been able to hear it before. Pryor, how you doing, mate? You've been tinkering with your first genus. Supposed to be good, those, John. No, never had one, but I think they sort of went with the sort of hacker ethos when they built that and wanted to build something to a very high standard for a high price, but they have come down quite a bit in recent years. It is a DAB radio, though, I think, isn't it, John? Right, so I need to find my schematic for this a minute. It's in here somewhere. Computer's on a bit of a go slow. My computer's saying it's 16 degrees and sunny. I don't know where it thinks I live, but it certainly ain't. The temperature's right, but it certainly isn't sunny. Right, I've got to find me Roberts. Should be there. 707, Herbert's Hall. Let's go to me downloads, it'll be in there. Because this is the last of the R200s. I've got it here somewhere. Let's just do a search, shall we? This computer's running mega slow today. Can't find it. It'll be here somewhere. No, downloads. It's not in documents. It's in that documents. Sean, thanks, mate. I'm just trying to find me the R200. Definitely on here somewhere because I had it on here the other day. Afternoon anew. Afternoon anew. I must have it because I downloaded it from the Radio Museum. I can remember doing it. I definitely did because I can remember going through the schematic with you. See if I can find it in here. History. We don't want to accept everything. Obviously, as I opened it in here. Sure, go to sleep. Just trying to find this R200. It's bizarre because it's definitely here somewhere. Let me download it again, because I just want to have a look at the circuit to see where it's likely to have stopped long wave working. Early version, we want the later version, version 3. Version 3. The Flying Scotsman passes through Dawlish later this afternoon. Does it really? Yeah, nice. I've never seen the Flying Scotsman. I'm not really into trains, to be fair, but usually if there's something of interest like that on, it's worth going to, isn't it? But unfortunately, I'm doing a live stream, Theo. It's probably an hour and a half, hour and 45 drive from here now. Okay, right, here we go. Got the schematic. It's highly likely it's just a dodgy switch, isn't it? But you never know. Right, I've got my schematic. Let's get to the radio, because Sean will walk off house. There he is. I've just temporarily put it back together to take the picture for the slideshow. Slide for the credits. Afternoon, Jess. How are you? What are your comments on the Windows 11 coming out? I really don't know, Jess. I've not heard nothing about it apart from what you said. It lives up there, does it, Brett? So one of the problems of putting it back in the case is I've got to get the thing out again. Remember, it was a pain in the neck last time. So I can watch it on one of the Dawlish beach cams. You Northern Rambler. So yeah, what we'll do after we've got this one sorted is we'll announce a giveaway. I'm not going to polish it to death or do anything like that. So whoever wins it can do the final touches. I'll just do everything that's sort of non-cosmetic to it. You know, whoever gets it can take the tops off and shine these up. If you soak these in some warm water, they'll just lift off. So they're easy enough to do. So we just want to get the electronics done, really. Get it working, and away it can go. So I've got to sort this webcam out because I've changed it again. Where is it? Where are you? Are you about there? That's a bit bright light. That'll do. It is very nice, and this is Mr. Racing Demon has very kindly donated this for us. I mean, it's in great condition. I will colour in the badge. I will do that. Just touch up the yellow. I'm not going to go mental on it. Someone's already done a bit of work on it, but we did get it going. Let's see if I can get the damn thing out of the case again. I'll tell you what, these are a nightmare. I've just jammed these wedges back in. I've not screwed it back in as such. So it should come out all right. Famous last words, isn't it? That ply's delaminated a little bit, hasn't it? So yes, the new owner can have the pleasure of cleaning it, but we need to check some of these other caps as well. It might be that it's just a dodgy switch and away we'll go. Now I know how this went back in. Just like that, dead easy. It's not going to come out again, is it? Oh, gosh, these can be a nightmare, as we've already seen. He's coming. Took a fair while to get him out last time. Yay! He's out. Right. Careful of the speaker. Let's hook her up. Andy Tobin, how you doing, mate? Okay, so yeah, there's my handiwork. As you can see, I've changed the electrolytics, and we haven't tested those yet to see what they were like. So we may have some capacitor bingo coming up later. But as I say, it's quiet on long wave. It might just need a tune-up, but I've got a feeling it's a bit more than that. Right, now make sure I get this connected the right way around. So that's the power. It's 9 volts. Let's connect the speaker up. What does it smell like? It smells like old radio, Sean. Right, let's get the speaker connected back up again. See if it still works or whether it's decided to stop again. Let me just think, have I got this connected up right? I may not have got this connected up right. Is that the speaker? Is that the speaker? I think this is the speaker. This is Mr. Speaker, I think. Let's try again. Ow, cool. Whoo, that's hot. It's hot. Better. Right, what are we on? Long wave. So we've got no radio 4 where it should be, so let's just stick the active antenna in there. Nothing. Medium wave. Mike!
Just dropping slightly further away. Then we're going to have a battle for third as well with the other. Flowers, herbs, vegetables, fruit, and this opens out into the orchard and so it makes sense in the landscape. And to show people crops they've never seen before, so we have an area called the World Made.
It's not overly sensitive, to be honest. Radio 4 is very directional here. But it's not picking it up at all. It should be there. Rob! Thank you, mate. Welcome. Andrew Harris, good afternoon, Andrew. I'm just catching up with the chat here. Busy with home renos. A massive honey-do list. Yeah. Arena, good afternoon, mate. How are you? He's calling me Grandad today, Mike. So I don't know what he's on. He's been sniffing bicycle seats again, I think. Right, so it's deaf as a dodo on medium wave. Let's stick the SIG gen on a minute. See if we can get it to pick up anything. Not medium wave, long wave. See if we can get it to pick up anything on long wave at all. Okay, let's stick it up. Let's go down there. So a bit of a sweep through. Not a dicky bird. And 1 kilohertz. 0.1 to 0.3, so it should be somewhere around there. Not a dicky bird. Let's just get something in that we can switch on to see if the no, I think the battery's going on that one. Da-da-da. No. That's not working. There's no battery in that one. Let's try this one then. SigGen's working, so it's definitely not getting anything. Right, let's go for the obvious first. Let's give the old... Yeah, no, it's direct drive. Let's give the old band selector switch a squirt. Let's pop the power off a second. Now, this has got these little phenolic switches. Let's go in there as well. I'm like I say, it could be another one of these blimmin' Hunt's caps, which is highly likely. I'm going to end up having to change all of those, I think. Right. Try again. So it sounds like we've got a dirty tuning cap as well. Yeah, it sounds like that tuning cap is actually shorting out in one position. Let's have a look at that then, because I had this problem with a tuning cap not that long ago, and turned out it was the little finger that makes contact in here that was causing problems. It doesn't look dirty. We'll give it a quick clean anyway. Oh, well, that was just fell down, but obviously something important, no doubt. Bicycle seat sniffer, yeah, he is. Halfway through changing the wave change switch on a Roberts Rick 2. Hell, sounds a bit drastic, Dom. Jeff Smith, Hunt's caps, yeah. It certainly is, Jeff, without a doubt. That's going to be the issue, I'm sure, but which Hunt's cap? So I've just wetted a bit of paper, folded it over. I'm just running that through. Just to make sure we got no debris on the air-spaced tuning cap. Proper tuning cap, no polyveric on here at all. Doesn't look dirty. I can't see any bent plates. Let's get my eyes on a minute, because that doesn't look like that's making very good contact there. Yeah, that's not making very good contact there, so that could be a problem. It's got a lot of grease on it, so there's like a little bar that makes contact with the stator, is it called, the bit that moves. I had this problem once before with a tuning cap, and it turned out that it was that not making contact that caused it to be a bit poorly. So let's get you in on the overhead camera a minute. The bit I'm referring to is this little bar here, look. So that makes contact with this center shaft and grounds it. And I learnt the hard way that if that doesn't quite ground out properly, then it causes the cap to be scratchy. definitely got a nice lump of grease underneath it, which ain't going to help it. It's right by the bearing, so let's just give it a little dab of this deoxit that Doug let me have. The neat stuff. Brown goat rare. Grandad. So just put a little tiny bit of deoxit on that. Give it a move around. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the plates are shorting out, but yeah, it doesn't look overly clean. Let's give it a blow through with a bit of air as well. Yeah, this stuff is perfect for this because it's it doesn't spray. It's just a liquid, and I must get some, although it's like ridiculous expensive. But it allows you to just do it like a pinpoint bit of it rather than spraying it. You don't want to get any switch cleaner in these veins at all. What am I looking for? What are you looking for, Graham? I want some air. So let's just give the fins a blow through. Try it again. It's definitely yes, and one, I think. Yeah, that's done it. Well, that's cured the short then, so it's just a little bit of contact on that end fin. Right, let's see if we can hear this. Ah. Aha. Hey, Simon. Thank you, mate. Multi-Towers, good afternoon. Right, okay. Well, I've zoomed in because if I zoom back out a bit, it should be up here. That's where radio 4 should be, there. Let's go. So radio 4 should be there. Well, okay. It's way out of tune. Way out of tune. It's way off. So let's thanks, Mike. Let's start by taking this dial pointer off, because that is what's causing most of the problem. I've got to take the whole top off to get that off. Actually, I might be able to move it around. So let's have a look. If I turn the dial all the way clockwise, it stops there. It should be right down the bottom here. So I might be able to just get the screwdriver in and just move that around. Needs to be a smaller screwdriver than that. No, it doesn't want to go. Oh, maybe. Might get it. Okay, let's go the other way. Get in there. So that needs to come out. I mean, we're going to have to take this off again in a minute anyway, because we need to change the grommets, the dreaded grommets. Okay, a little bit further. Too far. Yeah, so you want to try and get it so as it's even at the end in both directions. So now if I move it, so light there is around about 198 or 1500 meters. So now if we inject, see how far off we are. So we're way off. We're absolutely way off. So let's have a look at the RF alignment on. Let's have a look at the long wave RF alignment, because that is really weak and it's way off. So I want to do this before we start changing components, really. That mad diddler, yeah. I think I said hello, Jeff, didn't I? But, anyway, let's let me get to the RF alignment. Second and third main versions. You need to circuit alignment. No, so we need the RF alignment instructions. I've got the circuit alignment. Continue to overleaf, so we need the next page. Typical, isn't it? Long way, switch to long wave, calibration mark, inject 185, just C10 and C2. I really don't know what I've done with the sheet. I had the sheet for this, but there you go. Alignment. Tuned to 425 meters, feeding 185 kilocycles a second, adjust C8 for maximum output. Then slide the form of L3 and L5 along the ferrite rod. The ferrite rod. Okay. I'll get you in on this in a second. Let me just find out where the hell it's gone again. Version 2. See, this is version 3, but for some reason it hasn't got the rest of the description here. That's the second version. Bizarre. Version 2. Just getting there. I'm getting there. Keep yourselves amused. Still here. Okay. Right. I can't remember where I got the sheet last time, but it's moved. There we go, second and third main versions. This is the one we want. Okay, now we're cooking. So this is the bit I'm looking for. Connect an avometer 8. Oh, that's the IF, I think, isn't it? We might be wasting, our time by doing this without changing those hunts first, but so it's all about connecting an output meter in place of the loudspeaker. 470 kilohertz, 30% AM, 400 cycles a second tone. We haven't got 400. We've only got 1K on that one. It's only so we can hear it really. Just the cores of L13, L12, 11, 10, and 9. No L12. Serial numbers above 70,000. What serial number have we got here? We have got 90,000, so it's definitely the one. Oh, it does say L12. 13, 12, 11, 10 and 9. So all those 4 cores there with 470. Let's just get that signal generator set up then. So 400, 20, 40, 60, 470 should be exactly halfway in between there. Full whack. Well, I can already hear that. Turn that down. It is fairly sensitive already, actually. Let's turn it down and give it a twiddle, see if we can get it any better. Now these have been chewed up already. Well, that has got an improvement in it. So that'll do for that. So with the tuning gang at maximum, check the pointer coincides with a high wavelength end of the tuning scale. They always say that at maximum, the high wavelength Yeah. Turn that down for a minute. So switch it to medium wave, tune to 517. Where's that? 517, come on. .517, I think that's that mark there. So what have I got to inject? 580. 580. .580, and I've got to adjust L8 and L2 for maximum. It's slightly off. So where's L8 and L2? L8 is there and L2 is the... Okay. Let's have a look, see what you can see. Let's focus that a bit because it is out of focus. L8 is down here, just out of sight. This is L8, which is obviously the oscillator. So you can hear it's slightly off at the moment. Doesn't like metallic tools. There it is. Hopefully you can hear that racket. So next, it says to mess with the ferrite, but I'm not gonna play with that. It's well and truly stuck. Tune it to 222 and feed in 1350. So tune it to 222. So if I tune it to 222, which is, I think it's over this side. I think that's the other mark over here. I think that's it anyway. 222. Feeding. Oh, hang on. Yeah, feeding 1350, so 1.35 megs. 1.2, 1.3. So there. And I've got to adjust C12 and C1. C12 and C1, which is going to be these paddle caps. So C12. Well, that's a bit bizarre. There is no C12. Eh? C1 is this one here. Saying C12 is round the side somewhere, but God knows where that's supposed to be. There's nothing there. That is strange. Am I missing something here? Should be down here somewhere, according to that. There's nothing there. Unless they mean to mess with the that's definitely there. Right, next. I think it says C12 and C1. Well, C12 I think is the actual veins of the tuning cap somehow. I really don't know that. What the hell's going on there? Yeah. C12 is the actual tuning cap by the looks of it. So this is the bit I'm doing just here. So I've just done that 222, adjust C12 and C1. If you look at the plan here, C1 is that one I've just adjusted, and it says C12 is on the side, but C12 is the actual veins of the tuning cap. So whether it's the first vein to get the best signal, I don't know. Strange. Anyway, onwards. So next is to switch to long wave, back to 222. We're already on 222, feeding 245 kilohertz. So this will be interesting. Let's go back. Sounds like the puppies are going out. So let's go over to this side. What do I see? What I feed in 245. Feed in 245. So 200 and 245 is there. That's nowhere to be seen on the dial. Okay, well it's right. Let's come out a little bit further. You can see what I'm up to. So I've just got the my Keith Robinson coil in there. So you can hear it's there. I've got it pretty low. So what have I got to adjust for that? C10 and C3. So it's going to be these patterns up here. So C10 is this top one. That's these two here. So this is C10. C3. C3 making not a blind bit of difference. That sounds to me like someone's had a twiddle of that one, to be honest. Yeah. Anyway, that's the next one. I'm jumping ahead here. I just C10 and C3. Yeah, that's C13. There is no mention about trimming C13 at all there. Unless that's a misprint on the... That's an improvement. That paddle cap makes no difference at all. Right, okay. See if that's come up at all. No, still got no long wave. Ah, you can hear it. Okay, that's the best we can get it on a tune-up. So there's definitely something still wrong, because it's it should be a lot stronger than that. It's the dial. The dial is right now. It is where it is correct on the dial. We're right on light, which is right. So it's time to look at the hunts. I mean, there's loads of other issues that could be the problem here, but what we'll try and do. Where are we? Someone's ringing me. Paul.
Hi, Graham.
That was Mr. Cody's. Sorry about that, just on the phone. So just saying that he was querying whether I had the right schematic or not, but I'm definitely on the right one. If we look here, we've got base bias adjustment. I haven't done that yet. There's no need to do that yet. But circuit alignment, serial numbers above 7,000, look, which is where we are. We are on the right schematic, but this schematic covers both versions. It covers version 2 and version 3. So our serial number is 90,000, so we're definitely in the right ballpark. And you can see we've got AF 117s here, and it does say TR1, 2 and 3 AF 117s. And if we come down here, this is the continuation of the 7,000 on. But then if you go here, it jumps back to the 36,000 to 70,000. So the Paul has seen that and thought I wasn't on the right schematic. But I'm there. I am in the right place. So yeah, the last two adjustments are the aerial coil, but I think we've got a problem in the circuit with these horrible caps. So here's our long wave, medium wave switch. So we could have a problem with C4 pulling the signal down. C6, C7, C8 or C5. Any of these could be pulling it down, and these are all these non-electrolytics because we've done the electrolytics. So C4 is probably, that's in the oscillator section of the long wave. So C4 is probably the first one to look at. Let's have a look where C4 is. We have changed one of these already, but I think that was C21, wasn't it? C4, C5. Oh dear, where's C4? Probably looking right at it, I expect. It's got to be one of these, isn't it? Well, unless I'm cracking up, I can't see that. Oh, here it is. It's on the long wave aerial. That's why I couldn't see it. It's down here. Down here. Let's catch up with the chat because I'm way behind. I'm way behind. I am way behind the chat. I've had my head in the radio. That's a problem. Oh, Mike. Bottle of old speckled rooster from Robert. It has been twiddled a bit. Professor Fiddler the Mad Diddler. Can't you just get someone with bad wind to sit in a bucket with your feet in it? Oh, nice. Stephen Hall, afternoon, mate. Yeah, the original's original is definitely a classic. Derek, afternoon, Derek. How are you, mate? Cutting the grass. We've had rain here, but I think it's stopped again. It's sort of on and off today. Shiny happy people. Hi Luigi, how are you? Michael Stevens, hi Michael. Design a new PCB. Tony! Fat Tony, how you doing, mate? Just catching up, people. And then I'm going to crack a beer. Because I think Robert owes me a beer. Mallet action. Parked up outside home. Home bargains. Yeah, so just a quick call from Mr. Cody's, just querying the manual. So I think Paul said he's going to ping me something over in a minute, but I'm nearly there. I'm nearly caught up. Right, yes, I'm caught up. Ping from Paul. Cheers, Paul. Right. Let's zoom that one out a bit. It's confusing because they've chucked more than one manual on the same sheet. So I'm going to have a beer that I've had knocking about for quite some time here, actually, because I have cut right back. I wouldn't say I'm teetotal, but I'm definitely within my 14 units a week. And this is, how many units is this? 2.5. Whoa. No finger in the house today. Thanks for that, Paul. I've just downloaded that, so hopefully that was a bit clearer than the trader sheet. The trader sheet is really confusing on the R200s because they overlap. As you said, you can come unstuck with them. Just getting the Abbott in. Just getting the Abbott in, mate. Let's top that up in a minute. I keep forgetting to top it up. So cheers, everybody. Oh, nice. Having a decent beer for a while. In fact, my last decent beer was last Sunday. Right. That's better, Paul. Yeah, that is just the later version. So Paul's just sent me this across. This is just the AF117 version. The other version I was looking at was the trader sheet, which covers the second and the third version. It's really confusing, but this is much better. Good stuff. So yeah, 3, 10 and 13 was what I was adjusting for long wave. So just C10 and C3. That's what I was doing. Where does C13 come into it then? I'm really confused with that because it's got 2 and 12 here as well. So what on earth is C13? It's not mentioned on that one either. So look at it on the schematic. It's got to be in this section here. C13. What section is that in? That's in the oscillator. C12 and C13. Well, C12 looks like it's the variable capacitor. It is. And C13 is the trimmer. But that looks like that's for the oscillator stage. But is that medium or long wave? I'm confused now. I'm totally confused now. I'm gonna have another beer then. Cheers again. Right, let's have a look firstly at that cap there. So I mean, this capacitor here isn't going to be an issue. Well, I say it isn't. It rarely ever have any problems with these tubular type caps. Let's get you in. So I'm just here. ZX, how you doing, mate? A trimmer. Rolf's house. Afternoon, Rolf. That's not the germaniums. We've checked all those, Rolf. We did them week before last. Welcome, mate. Anyway. Nobody bought your Blaupunkt. What's that, Simon? Way better than the one you and I have? Oh, the schematic, yeah. Right. So I don't think this one's going to be an issue. We'll stick the LCR meter across it just in case, but whether it'll measure in circuit properly, because it's in parallel with the coil. Coil. Ooh. Can I get that in shot? Possibly. Right, let's just turn it on. Well, that's saying it's minus 3.9 microfarad. What on earth is going on there? Let's just pop one leg of that up a minute. Let's just pop a leg off. Oh, you're not going to come off. Yeah, there we go. Try that again. Dropping a little bit, but it's around sort of 17, 18 picofarads. Let's have a quick look at the schematic again. Just make sure it's the same one on this schematic as it's on the other one. 4. 20 picofarads. So yeah, that's 17, 18, but close enough to not be a problem really. Let's connect that back in. Need a bit of flux on that, that's not great. I mean, the other thing that is also a problem with these is resistors. It's got the old carbon comp resistors in it. But so I don't want to do this set to death really. Just want to try and make it so as it works for somebody to have a play with and continue fixing. That's the idea. Right, let's have a look at the other caps on this schematic. I mean, what does 20 kp mean? Schematic, that. So that was C4. Let's go to C6 next, which would definitely cause it to be dodgy. So I'm using this schematic at the moment because it's easier to work out the values of the cap. So C6 should be 0.01, and it's down here underneath L9. Now, is it? This is a small one. It's a small one in there. Okay. It's the small one in there. Difficult to show you actually. It's stuck in underneath. Oh, it's that one there. So that is on the input to the first stage transistor. So if that one's kaput, that would definitely cause issues. So that one's coming out. Yeah, it's Hunt's. You sounded like Bagpuss yawning then, did I? Oh dear. Let's get the old noisy thing on. I have heard that the latest versions of this haven't got a fan in them at all. Why they deemed they needed a fan in the desoldering tool, I don't know. That beer's going to bother well. $2,000 poof. Yeah, it's a bit bit strange. What happened to that? Okay, so 20 kp. Picofarads, you reckon? Yeah. Right, so this one should be 0.01. Just waiting for the desoldering tool to come up to temperature. Simon! Yeah, we done that a couple of weeks ago, Simon. This one's it's working. It is working now. It wasn't. It is now. So we've zapped the caps. The caps are zapped. And we've done the plessies. The plessies are out. They're out of the building. So we've now got a problem with it being not very sensitive. And I believe that's down to the lovely Hunt's capacitors that they put in it. So the first one's here by the looks of it, and it looks like the green one is attached across it. That's that one. Goes across to there. So if this cap is massively out of spec, then that would definitely cause the problem that we're having. Let's get the goggles on. How you doing, Simon, anyway, mate? Not heard from you for a while, Simon. Hope you're okay, mate. Right. Let's get this first one out. Okay. Allegedly 0.01. Now I need to get my sheet out for all these caps because I can never work out the values. I can't get my head around remembering it. I've got a bit of a mental block when it comes to stuff like this. So 0.0, was it 0.01 or 0.1? I think it was 0.01. Bingo, yeah. 0.01, which is 10 NF. 10 NF we're looking for. Oh, ho, ho. We got 34 NF. That could be slightly out. Whether it's out enough to cause a problem, I don't know. Calm down, I'm going too fast, it's Sunday. It's close cousin of a wobulator. I will check the oscillator later. Hello, has somebody cloned me possibly? Let's remove that user. So just check. Yeah. Wow, that's a new one. Radiocruncher was hidden by Radiocruncher. But there was another me in here, people, and it wasn't me, if you know what I mean. Bizarre. First time that's ever happened. Okay, so yeah. 1, 2, 3. It's bad, isn't it? So what did we say that was? 10 NF. Let's get a 10 NF out. We've got any there hanging about anywhere? NF. Oops. Now I've just spread all my NFs in together now. In fact, I think I've just had a mass merging of all my caps. Cloned. Right, let's check this one then. NF. Have we hit it with the very first one, I wonder? Let's have a look. Have we got it in one? Is it a hole in one? Holly, holly, holly. Can't even see to get the thing in here now. What's going on here? There we go. That's one. Where's the other one? Come on, get in there. It's difficult because this ferrite rod's in the way. Ah. Right, let's solder that one in. Bit of phalanx. Where am I? Where am I? What are you doing, Graham? Solder him in, solder him in. Let's get my deoxit away. And we got to remember to stick the green wire back where he goes. Right. Let's see if that's one. What's the problem? Let's just make sure it is 0.01. Yes, it is. It doesn't actually say Hunts on this one. It just says DCC. Right, fire in the hole. Let's see if that's made any improvement. Back up to the power supply. Turn the volume down. Power on. Long wave. No. Let's try the external aerial again. No. Basically, let's try medium wave. Okay, onwards. So that's not really helped. I thought it would have done, but not quite. Where's my chat gone again? Soon be time to get the signal tracer out. Amin, good afternoon to you. Damn crappy cap, yeah. Shake my body down. Time to get the signal tracer out. Yeah, it could be could be. It could be, but we need to look at these hunts first, because you can see by that one and the previous one that we changed that there's issues. There'll be issues with the hunts. Right, let's go back to the schematic then and have another look. Let's go to the one that Paul let me have, which seems to be pretty good. Take this thing off my head. God, it does make me sweat. The black stuff's coming off my headband on this now. I'm getting a black, like red Indian mark every time I try and do it. Right, so far we've checked number 4, which was reading okay, about 18 picofarads. This, I believe, is the long wave core coil, and this is the medium wave one, I believe. So we've done that one. We've checked. We've just replaced this one. To the base of the first transistor. So we've got number 7 here, which has 20 kilo picofarads. That's probably 20 NF. I'm not sure. Number 7. That's this one over here, which is the far left. So that's also in that circuit. That's to ground. So that one would definitely cause a problem. So that's next to be done then. So that's on the emitter of TR1. So that would certainly pull it down if that was shorted or open. In fact, looking at this, there's not a lot more. Oh, we've got this one up here. 5. 5 is also a problem then, potentially. So capacitor number 5 and number 7. So let's do 7 first, which is this one here. And 5 is the big one beside the one we've just done. So we'll do number 7 first. Down in the corner there. First stage oscillator, I think you're probably right. It is working. It is oscillating though. It is oscillating. It is working. It's just very weak. So I think one of these caps is leaking our signal away to ground. That's my theory. But what do I know? I'm usually wrong. Let's turn the noise back on again then. So we're going to get this first one out, which is this one hidden in behind the, where are we? It's hidden right underneath there. Can't really see it. It's underneath this ferrite rod again. Just about to see the end of it there, look. This one here. That's next. Let's turn the power off. Very often in these R200s you end up having to change out everything to get get the volume. It's normally low volume is the problem with the resistors. We haven't got low volume. We've just got a very insensitive radio. Okay, so let's have a look what that one ought to be. Well done, Dom. He's calling me Grandad today, Simon, for some bizarre reason. I don't know. I think he's been on the pop. I think he's been on the pop. I don't think Sean's my grandson. He's more like my older brother, really, isn't he? He's great granddad. Sean could be great granddad. Right, let's have a look at that one. So C7 on the schematic says 0.02 microfarads. 0.02, that's got to be 20 nanofarads, isn't it? Yeah, 22 NF is about the closest I'll get. Have I got any 22 NFs? 22 NFs. 20. It's going to be a bit of a stretch, this one, I think. Could stick that one in. Could stick that one in. Have this one. 160 volts. Let me just see what that one's reading. It's a new old stock. Pardon me. It's reading a little bit high, 24 NF. Check one of those other ones. NF. Let's go with a 21 NF. Just gonna have to wangle the legs to fit it in there, that's all. Right, let's ev it out. I believe it's that one there. Right, let's oik him out. Come on, out you come. Out you come. Right. So look at this one. Should be 20 NF. What? What? It's supposed to be 20 NF. 180 NF. Jesus. And I was worried about putting one in that was 24 NF. That's a little bit of a stretch for that one. It'd be better with this one. So let's go with the 24 NF. Yeah, let's go with that one. That was way out. How is Mr. Spanky getting on with his R200 anyway? How are you getting on, Simon, with your R200, I wonder? Right. Let's get it in. Where are we? So Mrs. Cruncher's back with the doggies. I say we went a bit mental in the week. We did 13 miles in a day walking. Mrs. Cruncher had the day off, so I took the day off, and we decided we would take our lunch with us and go for a walk along the Tarka Trail. And yeah, went a bit mad really. Considering that I haven't had a lot of exercise recently, it was a bit over the top. I had sore feet for a couple of days, I know that. And unfortunately, Maddie went a bit mental. She jumped in the river. Well, it's typical Maddie, really. She jumped in the river and... I don't know, that's not taking very well. I need a bit of flux on that. She jumped in the river and scrabbling back to try and get out of the river, she took the skin off the bottom of her pads on her front legs. So she's been bandaged up this week. So today I think it's been her first day out. Since she went a bit maze. Right, let's see if that one, that shocker, has made any difference. So it goes to show, doesn't it, these hunts, you know, whether they're in one of these sets or the old Volve radios, they still cause a problem. They still cause problems. You look like I caught the sun, Grandad. Do I, great Grandad? Right, so that's that one done. Hidden underneath there. Try again. Still not great. Mind you, I have messed with the tuning now, so that might be a problem. It's picking up something in here now.
The government's being asked to make a statement of comments to repair homes. He didn't put a protective ring around care homes, and that had fuzzy consequences.
I would say
Security Minister for many, many years.
it is better on medium wave now. I'll turn back off. But we're still not there. Nathan, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Right. Let's look at that other one then. It did wake up a little bit, Doug, hasn't it? It is more sensitive now, but we've still got issues with long wave. But medium wave is definitely better. So the next one that we had to look at was this one up the top here, wasn't it? 40 NF, which is C5 in this one, which is the big one next to that. C5 there, 0.04, so that is 40 NF. Okay, so that is this one here. That's the next victim. It's going to be one of these dragging it down. It must be. I mean, I'm going to have to redo the tuning. Got another one right across the volume pot as well, which will need doing. But let's see what this one measures when it comes out eventually. No, it's non-polarized. You won't get an electrolytic, Simon, that's that small. Tony Albus, good afternoon to you, Tony, as well. Didn't see you drop in there, mate. Apologies. You're trying to get the tape deck off the bench and then see how much trouble you had with this. Well, hopefully this will be a help to you, Simon. Good to see you in, Tony, anyway. Welcome, mate. Right, so this is the next victim to come out down here. So we've got the ground wire, or one of the wires from the medium wave antenna coming straight into there. That is ground, but then this board's very wibbly wobbly as well. Let's get this one out. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello. Something on eBay. There he is. Right. Let's check this little monster then. Where are we? There. So this one should be 40 NF. 40 NF. Yeah, no worries, Tony. Good to have you on board, mate. We should test them on the other tester, really. Oh hell! Look at that. It should be 40. It's 150. Dear oh dear. 55 NF? What do you mean? It's bad, Mike. You are right. Yeah, sorry to hear you've not been well, Amin, and hopefully you're well on the mend. So we want a 47 NF, which allegedly is in here. Have I got any other 47 NFs? I think that's a cylinder. There we go. Yeah. So 47 NF. That's definitely 0.04, but we know that's not correct. Let's just try this one just to double check. Look at that, absolutely bang on. These are really good, these little Vichys. These are getting quite expensive now though. Shove that off. Let's get this one in. Remembering to fit the negative back to it. Actually would help to cut the legs off a bit smaller actually. It's gone in, but you don't want to come back out again now. I'm all fingers and thumbs today. Right, let's just solder that one in. This is one of these things, hopefully, every little bit we do, we should see an improvement. Well, it's there, but still very weak. So we're going to have to look further for that fishy cap. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, we ought to change the lot of them, really. But we're just sort of going through it bit by bit. That's the plan. We're not in a rush. Thank you, grandson. Good old grandson. It's getting a bit dry up here. Right, schematic next. Let's have a look at the next culprit. Right, now we might be looking at some resistors now, possibly, because we've still got problems down around here. I mean, we have got we've got potentially one more to look at, and that's C11, which is down here. That's definitely in the oscillator stage. I take it this B is the oscillator coil. Sorry, 8. What's it saying is 8 then? Where's 8? Is that the center tapping on this one? I think that's the other one on the ferrite, isn't it? 8. No, that's L1. Where is 8 then? Where is this transformer here? It must be the first can. It must be that one. There, L8. This is one of the coils in this can. So that's the oscillator can there. So yeah, definitely C11 on this one, which is this one here, in between, in behind TR2? No, that's a resistor. C11. Where am I looking? Is that waxy one? That's R11. Switch to the other one a minute. Where are we? That's also C11 in this one. Okay. C1. C11 is that flat thing in between there. between C3 and C10. Strange, it's got no value for that there. Let's go back to that other one. 11 is there. On the schematic it's 170 picofarads. I suspect that one will be okay, but that looks like it's a mica, so I'm going to leave that one. That's a silver mica, and I probably haven't got one to replace that. I've got 160, haven't got 170, so it could be suspect, but trying to think what else we've got here. I think probably next we need to start looking at some of these resistors. Certainly this one up here, R1 33K and R2 6.8K, they both affect the base of this oscillator transistor. So R1 and R2, see where they are on here. R1 and R2 are the third and fourth. So let's try those then. What I'll do is I'll desolder a leg of each, and we'll test them in circuit first. But I suspect that we have issues with those. We're blocked. So I'm going to check R1 and R2 in circuit. These are these horrible carbon comp resistors with flat ends on them. They're a bit of a pig to get out of the board, but I'm sure we will. Right, so the first one is R1. Just going to further down. It's just it's reading 8.2K R1. No, hang on, no, I'm wrong, that's R2. Should be 6.8K, it's reading 8.2. I don't know if you can see that or not. Not good. We're going to end up going round in circles with this one. I can see it. I might as well just rip them all out, don't I? Really. But let's do it logically. That's 6.8, so that one's way out. Let's try the other one. R1. Okay, well that's reading 35.5K, and it should be 33, so that one's not far out. But we'll change it anyway. So we need a 6.8. Time to get all my resistors down now. It's a bit we haven't got a 6.8. Some of these old resistors are weird sizes. A 33k and a 6.8k. Got a 33k. It's a 33. Have I got a 6.8? I haven't got enough bins to store all these. 47. 5.6. It's a 6.8k that we need the most, really. 5.6, 820. Not looking good. No 6.8k there. I invested in a hell of a lot of resistors a while back, but it's always the odd ones that I haven't got. Ah, here we go. 6.8, there we go. It's only a quarter watt, but that'll do. So there we go, let's stick those two in. That's it there. Right. So let's get out R2 first, a 6.8, which is actually reading 8 point something. The other one, or 33k. Right, let's get those two soldered in. I say I don't think they're far enough out to be causing us a problem. Well, 8k instead of 6, yeah, maybe. Turn that off for a minute, have a bit of a breather from that noise. Right, again, on, fire in the hole. No, still nothing long wave, medium wave. No. No improvement there. Let's go back to the schematic then. So we've done that one and that one, done that one, checked that one, done that one and that one. So R3 should be 1K. That could definitely cock it all up. So let's look at R3. That's that first one there, should be 1K. So let's check that one next. Let's get my chat back up. Could local interference be the problem? It could be, Tony. I thought someone said no mic then. Hi Sheridan. Sounds like a radio noise all the time. What is the background noise? That's the desoldering tool, Sheridan, possibly? Sounds like a road sweeper. What's that? What have I got to check, Nick? Rich, how you doing, mate? Sean can't see you for some reason, really, Nick. I'll take that with a pinch of salt, mate. Is the long wave coil acoustic? It could be open circuit. I didn't check that. Floppy likes the noise. Just had a sleep after lunch. Very nice. Is the long wave coil open circuit? So that's just an external coil. So we've got that's ground. So we've got 3 connections to this. We've got that. Just got a connection, and we're going over to... No, it's not open circuit. I don't know what it should ohm out at, but it's low resistance. That's just an antenna coil. It's low resistance, which it should be. It's a winding end of the day, isn't it? So yeah, nothing dodgy there. Checking the switch, that seems to be okay. We're too late to the party. Long waves playing up. Yeah, it's insensitive on both, to be honest. I'm just sort of working through the schematic, trying to find out what it could be. I've just checked the aerial core, that's fine. No, I want screen cap. So I'm just reviewing what we've done so far, really. So 20 picofarad, that's fine on the aerial coil. I've checked the coil, I've just checked the coil now, that's fine. Diode, I mean, end of the day, if that diode is either going to be gone or not, it could be weak, I suppose, but very unlikely. So I think we're going to look at 3 nets, won't we? 1K, which comes off the emitter of the oscillator. So certainly everything else has been out in this circuit so far. So no reason why not to believe that R3 is out, which is down here beside C7. So let's get that one out. Shut that off for a minute, have a bit of peace. Ping. Right. There should be 1K. Brown, black, red. And the answer is 1.1K. So to be fair, that one's pretty much bang on. Pretty much bang on. Hit the like button. Cheers, Floppy. Hi Keith, how are you, mate? You woke back up again now? So we've got stacks of 1Ks, so I'm just going to chuck another one in. Let's chuck another one in. There's no point putting the old one back, really. I keep losing all the labels off my drawers. That doesn't sound good, does it, really? Two, four. Let's chuck a new 1K in. Oh, I can't get that in now. It's eluding me. Beginning to think one of those AF117s might be playing up. Yeah, we did check all the transistors for gain, if you remember, after we zapped them. I mean, it'll be worth going through with the signal tracer in a bit. I suppose I'm going on experience with this one, really, because I know that for some reason these R200s can be a pain in the neck to get working right. And it's a combination of lots of things. Obviously, we've got the AF117s, we've got the Plessey capacitors, we've got the Hunt's capacitors, and we've got carbon comp resistors, all of which cause a problem. So let's get what we know done. Can eliminate these things and then hopefully get to the bottom of it. I don't believe that is Andy, to be fair, because he's actually got a block, so he wouldn't be able to comment anyway. So that's someone messing about and copying him, Sean, I think. I think someone's cloned him as well. So just shenanigans, so I wouldn't worry about it. But yes, he's not welcome for his own doing, really. You should know that, Simon, anyway. Right, next. So, oh, what? That's not going to make a difference, but we will check it just in case. Longwave is just absolutely dead as a dodo. Let's get a poking tool. Let's have a poke around. Why should you? No, I don't mean you should know it wasn't Andrew, Simon. I meant you should know that he's not welcome. That was what I meant. It's just that someone cloned me just now, Simon, so I assume it's just someone. Yes, the oscillator is running, definite. No, I've just had a bit of a poke around and nothing really. Seems to be doing a lot. For some reason that coil there is doing absolutely nothing. Coil, not coil. Exactly, Simon. Yeah, same here, Nathan. There's really nothing on. But we should be able to pick up Radio 4 without any assistance. This is the issue. So you can hear it.
In the southwest. Now, the sudden collapse and necessitation of Danish footballer.
Hardworking, we don't talk a lot about him. But when from football, you need to.
Hang on.
Come on, guys. I would not want to play.
The thing as well, Dick, is that yes, this is Wijnaldum in the sense of his role that we. Wijnaldum saw at Newcastle. It is the Wijnaldum that we saw before that at PSG.
What is that then? Let me just find out what's on Radio 4 at the moment.
The sort of dreamlike nature of the poem, but it also could be a subtle, funny dig at
So this is
serve you home with your meal. it could be both. The design
Yeah, no RTE at the moment.
and that's a line.
Catch you in a minute, Simon. Spanky Simon.
Part where the speaker contorts herself in the bathroom mirror. That feels really close to home for me. That sense of shutting in.
Yeah, I think they have, but that is.
And there's a kind of quiet and sinister male violence in this poem. The use of kind of steak and the manly connotations of that, and then there's the violence and the.
See, this isn't picking up great, to be fair.
Love to gripping offence.
What am I on here?
And there's uncertainty. The poem ends
I've just got
with
my, well, it was Les's actually,
the poem comes from that
SW7600 there,
which I always love.
with that. If I turn that off. I wonder if it's this dragging it down.
Waiting for roses on the rooftop. The layers
No.
I say,
Something's dragging it down.
like Thursday,
It doesn't, does it, Tony?
wink.
Dids, how you doing, mate?
The waiter doesn't answer. Every table is white except ours. We sit at a naked roof and geek. There's enough of an age gap here. Maybe they've added.
Something's interfering. It might be the soldering iron.
The razor crumbs arrive
No.
in straight lines. What's the matter? With kids. Maybe it's
Are we chasing a problem that actually isn't there, I wonder? So we've got this other station there as well.
Back to the Manchester Regional Stadium for the final time today. We've had the 200-metre finals. Mike Costello. 200 metres ahead of the British number one this year.
Okay, well it is working. It is working. It might just be that Radio 4 have decided to turn their power down today for some reason. Ralph, you're working on a DAC 10. Very nice, mate. Sean's off. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Where's Sean going? You're the one cooking today. You better get started. Okay, mate. What are you up to, Sean? We've got Nick as well moderating, and I think, well, I don't know if we've got Paul's watching it on the telly apparently. How you doing, Harvey? It's weak there as well, is it? I mean, let's just check it on the other radio here a minute.
I've lost count of the men.
See, it's all right on there.
Skin, a glowing pig. Grandad used to kick Granny round the farm. Men will calm down in the end, she said.
Yeah, I mean, that's on the external aerial, which is working fine, but I think it is weak at the moment, isn't it, Radio 4? Could it be picking something up from the PSG? Why don't you try battery? We can try battery in it. Let's stick one of these, one of my lithium ions in it. I don't know what picture we're in now. I've lost touch. David Roberts, how are you? Radio 4's fine in Flintshire. Yeah, it's a strange one, David, isn't it? I mean, I have struggled with Radio 4, but it's absolutely brilliant on that long wire I put up on Friday. Was it Friday or Thursday? Friday. It's absolutely amazing on that. So let's try it on a battery then. Let me just double check that this one is charged. This is one of the batteries that I made up from the stuff from Simon. So we've got 8.4 volts on that. Let's take it off the power supply. So this is lithium ions in here. Doesn't like the newer battery connections though. So we're going to have to give that one a tweak. So you can hear there's a station there. Just a little bit deaf. I think it is anyway. Let's reflow the ferrite aerial connections here a minute. Been popping in and out, no worries. Let's get me on the webcam. Oh, no, 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 you don't want that. No, 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 no. Only a couple spots on the road, so not a big leak, even if it's short. So you got oil leak, have you, RV? Your Radio 4 up in London, yeah, but we're a bit far south. Strong on the Isle of Wight. Good in Sussex. Let's just run a bit of solder in these, just freshen them up a bit. So trying it on the battery, that's made no difference. Is that Mrs. Cruncher going out? Oh, it must be next door. Right, let's just see if that's made any. Oh, we've got a loose wire there, you know. See if that's made any difference. We've got a bit of a loose wire there, but it's not undone as such. Done with me goggles. Switch cleaner. We've done that. Then just the adjustment cams. Yeah, we've done that as well. Just making sure all the wires are connected and nothing's... Well, I did check continuity just now actually, so I'm probably wasting my time there. Well, we've got to get the other hunts out, so let's carry on. Let's carry on where we were. I've got two more hunts in here, and I've got a waxy in there as well. They're both in the IF by the looks of it, so that could be pulling it down. I mean, the oscillator is running. Let's get the hunts and that waxy out. There's two waxies in here actually. There's this one as well. This one's a weird size from memory. The waxies aren't usually too much of a problem. It's mainly the hunts. Radio 4 is in fine in France. Same signal strength as usual. Dry joint on the wave change. Yeah, we've sort of been around there. Is that an open wire wound resistor on the ferrite or another coil? It's a separate coil for an external aerial, Nathan, that one. That's that center one there. So that's the hookup to these wires for an external aerial. How are you keeping, Nathan, anyway? I've been watching your sort of videos coming up on your paranormal investigations. Have you got one lined up yet? You must be close to getting one in the can, surely. Well, that's heating up. Let me get my last beer out. How about this? Woohoo! Skinny. 89 calories, people, and it's low carb. So for me, that's good news. It's one that I can drink. So yeah, and it's quite nice. It's a lager, not really a lager drinker, but it's better than water. The hunts have got to go, Mike. I mean, we've all of the ones that we pulled so far are massively out. None of them are any good. Oh, I've still got a bit of Abbott left in my can, am I? Oh dear. Oh dear. No worries, Nathan. And your RP30 is being done this week, Nathan. I've just got some glue brushes in, actually. Bit of a strange thing, but end of the day, if you're putting glue out of a tin on, you need a glue brush, and I haven't got any anywhere. So I picked up these off of Amazon the other day. Let's go in a bit closer. I picked these up from Amazon, and they're a pack of 12, so you know, you can use one and throw it away. But that's perfect for contact adhesive. I suppose you could stick it in a bag and do the bag up, and then you could reuse it. But they were really cheap for 12 brushes. So worth picking up for gluing. I also had to get some more brushes for fine work as well, because I've used all my other ones for other stuff and they're all ruined now. But yeah, there you go. I haven't got an Amazon affiliate account, but if anyone wants the link, let me know. Tony! Good man. Right, let's get these hunts out. Let's get them out. Horrible things. What we got here? We got another 0.04, I think. Where's that one to? I think it's there. Yeah, I'll have to find out from Mrs. Cruncher when it is that she's got to when she's got to go in work, and then we'll do us a shortwave listening session live. We'll do a live shortwave listening session. Can try all of my other radios out. I've got some more Sonys have come in recently as well. Nasty thing. That looks like 0.04 again. 47 NF. Where's my non-polarized gone? Should we have a laugh and see what it's reading? She's given me the runaround, Mike, Mr. Racing Demon. Oh, hell. Should be 40 and it's 172. Mental. Right, we're ploughing on. Of course, we haven't checked any of those hunts for leakage, which we could do. Let's get that next one out, which is in there. Yeah, they are, Nathan, unfortunately. I mean, it's usually in transistor sets, they don't normally cause a problem, but for some reason in these R200s, R300s, they do cause problems. So what's this one? 0.02, so 20 NF. 20 NF. So to squeeze one of those in there somehow. Right, let's see what that one was doing as well. Yeah, you tend to find in Valve kit that they're actually broken up as well. So this is supposed to be 20 NF, 79 NF. Let's get those two put in. Right, that's all the hunt set. We've got 2 waxies left, so I want to check it first with these in, because they were, well, the one was way out. So let's try that, see if that's made any difference at all. As I say, everything that we do makes a little bit of difference. Seems to have got worse now. Ah, that's because I got me thing on the wrong area.
Half an hour. You are super clever, and you get it. Want to hear it one more time? No, the difference between you and me. I make the look. Have a think, see if you can get it straight away. You get extra right and right. You can keep those guesses coming, and also any Glastonbury. Wooded-free Glastonbury. We are celebrating massively on our show at the moment. Lots of great highlights on there, but we've also been playing a lot of your suggestions connected to great performances of the past. So I'm talking about the festival, not just assuming you want to play hard in the village shopping films or whatever. It's not about that. It is answers that have actually performed at Glastonbury.
See, the oscillator trimmers are not making any difference at all, so I'm a bit close in there, aren't I? Yeah. I'm still using the external aerial, though. If I take that away, hang on. I'm getting Radio Devon on long wave, which is not right. What is going on there? I'm getting Radio Devon coming through on long wave. What is going on with this thing? Let me have another beer. Yeah, someone's saying it's going to need a full alignment. It could be, Tony.
Holt lifts one towards the corner of the box. Shalista comes across and heads that away, and the Dutch.
All right, let's get the Sony in again and see if we've got that on Radio 4.
Also, the guidance is clear that all grants should be subject to timely and proportionate due diligence.
So that should be Radio 4.
We've heard from the emails is an issue the civil servants along the email chain keep raising.
Okay, let's throw to Peter Smith again for his take on this. Well,
so there's some sort of talk show on Radio 4. Not that.
posted on why in just a little while. Also, Strictly has been treading too, because Anton de Beck is going to finally become a full-time judge on this year's series of Strictly Come Dancing.
24 hours in the way they do it. Australian man. There's the rest of them to give more credit.
Joked about it, saying.
This is a bit of a mystery. Yeah, mystery. Stephen, Radio Devon still on medium wave then? Yes, it is, mate. Just about. I don't know what's going on. So I'm sure that's 5 Live as well, which is a medium wave. So medium wave is coming through on long wave, which never happens, to be fair. Let's just chuck the signal generator on again. Let's just chuck 200 kilohertz out. Where are we? Let's chuck 200 kilohertz out. Full whack. See where that comes to on the dial. Because that is bizarre. Well, it's right. It is dead right. I mean, I have got it on quite a high, or the highest output, but this is in the light position, which is where radio 4 should be. Unless that's a harmonic of it. Let's go back. It's also there, but it's weaker there. See, this one makes absolutely no difference whatsoever. I've lost it now. Turn it back up a bit. It's moved over there now. Cool. Yeah. It's not very sensitive at all. It should be a lot more sensitive than that. And that trimmer cap there is doing absolutely nothing. Bizarre. Let's see if that's made any difference. It's a bit livelier, but bizarre. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, people. Let me just catch up with the chat a minute. I've been neglecting you. I've had my head in the radio again. Right, let's have a look. Let's put you off yours. Don't worry about that. Les Jarvis, how you doing, mate? The oscillator is running, but it's weak. Let me catch up. Radio WM has gone up there. Hi, Spanky. It's still weak, mate. Can't pick up much on shortwave anymore. If you go on shortwave of an evening, Stephen, it's absolutely rammed. The local oscillator is running at the wrong frequency. Chuck it in the recycle bin at Grandad. Okay, a grandson. Not buying any more radios now, can't afford it, so buy my stuff or something. Sirius radio. Yeah, don't diss Robert. Can't put... Yeah, stop it, it's Robert. Just catching up. Just needs a bit of love and affection. Do you have another R200 in your loft to do a comparison? I do have another one somewhere. A good call, Tony. How's my battery doing on this? Yeah, battery's doing good. Let's, the trouble is I've got lots of spares sets. Whether I've actually got a complete one that works is another story. But I do have a couple R200s in here. I'm sure I've got a red one here somewhere. I think it's an R200. It might be an R300, but I think it is an R200. Oh, steady. Damage my SW 2001. Right, a red 200. Is this one in one piece? Yes, it is. It's an earlier version. Oh, there's another one there as well. We've got two. And no, I'm not going to do a chassis swap. Right, okay. So let's have a listen to another one then. I've got two here. That's a later one. So I've got an earlier one, which is a red one. And I've got a blue one, which is a later one. Sorry, the blue is an earlier one, the red one's the late. No, the blue one's the later one, the red one's an earlier one. So let's try the blue one. It's got AF11 somethings in it, so it probably won't work, but we can give it a try. Let's grab another battery. It might have been done, this one. I'll tell you what, these old connectors don't like the other batteries. It's never done it before. If the trimmer cap's not doing anything, replace it. This one's
with this particular situation.
That's Radio 4 on long wave on this one.
Know that a shareholder of the company who was so enthusiastically promoting had made sizable donations to the
I say there's issues in that one with the transistors, but it is working better than this one that's had new transistors or sapped transistors. Let's try the other one. Sean's favourite colour, red. So this is an earlier version. I'm not sure if this is the second or the first version, but again, all original caps, original rust in this one. So we got bad places in this one. But you can hear it. Okay, I think that's dodgy. Let's just check the voltage on that battery a minute. .6 volts, yeah, should be all right. Let's try it on this battery. No, the caps are gone in that one. It's really quiet, but they're both picking up without the use of the external aerial, which isn't a good sign. It's not a good sign. Right, quick comfort break for me, and we'll get those waxies done. Right. Anybody got any other suggestions before we carry on? Anybody got any ideas? Because it is a nice looking radio. There's just something glaringly wrong here. That's probably staring me in the face. What is it? What is dragging this down? Why is that trimmer not doing anything at all? So it's connected to that switch there. Let me just double check that. What have I done with me? What have I done with me goggles now? Might be worth looking on the scope at the local oscillation frequency and taking into account the IF shift to see if it's the same as your other set. Check the cord associated with the trimmer cap. That has no effect. It could be open or flaky. There's something amiss. Both good ideas. Simon's saying look at the scope to the local office and take into account the IF shift, see if it's the same as your other set. The problem with the other set, Simon, is it's got knackered AF117s in it. I'm Though a quick tap did get them going, didn't it? So I'm going to have a look down here on this switch contact because this doesn't look great. I mean, that's the padder cap there. That goes to this resistor here. So the padder cap goes from ground to this point on the switch. Hang on. What is going on down there? That is going to nothing. I don't think I can get you in to see this, but that switch contact for that padder cap is going nowhere. It looks like it should be connected to something, or it's pulled out of the switch itself. What is on with that? Let me see if I can get you roughly in a minute. Okay, so you see this contact down here. This is that padder cap that's doing nothing, so it goes from ground across to here and joins onto the switch bank. Now that switch has got what looks like two contacts hanging out the bottom that aren't connected to anything. I don't know if you can. I don't know if I can. You can just about see that in underneath. Look, where that piece there comes down. Light over a bit better. No, it's not that blue wire. It's in further. It's in underneath here. Try and get the best light on it, on the subject. Come on light, you can do it. Maybe not. Let me just prop that up there a minute, see if I can get a bit better light in there for you. I wonder if the actual light on this would help. There you go. Can you see that contact at the bottom there? See that brass contact? In fact, I can actually see it better on here than I can . But it's not connected to anything. I thought it might be connected to that black wire, but it's not. That black wire goes elsewhere. Yeah, that black wire goes elsewhere. It's not connected to that. Ah, now it's decided it's going to get all bright now. That's not connected to anything, which seems a bit strange. So let me just check the other radio. It's fine, don't mess with it. Sean, you're not helping. Oh, I've got to take the blimmin' thing out of the chassis to see that. I might, or have I got another one out of the chassis here somewhere? I have got an R200 or R300 out of the chassis somewhere here. Oh, I did have. Now, what have I done with it? There it is. No, that's an R500. Oh, hang on, there we are. What's that one? No, that's a RT1 and an R500. I'm sure I've got an R200 somewhere out of the chassis. I've certainly got a couple R200 cases here. Is that one? No, that's Dynatron. I don't really want to pull another one out of the chassis, but I think I'm going to have to, aren't I? If I can't see where that should be going to, if it goes to anywhere, it might not go to anywhere. No, I don't know what I've done with that other chassis. I know where it was, but we've had a clear up. Every time we have a clear up, I lose track of loads of stuff. So let's take this one out of the chassis then and have a look. It doesn't seem right because it's just hanging there as if it should be connected to something, and that is part of the long wave circuit. So I wonder if we can get this one out. I think this one's been out before, not by me. I got this from a chap called Richard that lives fairly locally. He gave me a load of radios for fixing an R707 for him. This is one of the ones that he gave me. Well, these are horrible radios to get out of the cases, I must admit. I do struggle with these. And someone's fitted a replacement handle on this one at some stage, which is quite nice. So a bit of work has been done on this one, but now, is this going to be kind to me? So that should come out now, but it's doing the usual thing and it doesn't want to come out at all. Oops. Okay, so that's free. Does anybody else have problems getting R200s out of the cases, or is it just me? I'll tell you what, there must be an easier way of getting them out. I think it's catching on the leather down there. Watch this slip out like a mother of nine's latest baby. I don't think so. It ain't coming. It ain't coming, Spanky. See, once that's gone down, it should just slide on out. But will it? Will it? Heck. Let's pop the ferrite out. That's always the last resort. If all else fails, get the ferrite out. Then we can give it some stick without worrying about breaking the ferrite. Breaking the ferret. What is it with these radios coming out the cases? Should be easy. It should just slip out once those spacers are gone, but they don't. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it should somewhere, Simon. I think you're dead right. It should be soldered to the PCB somewhere along the line. That. Why is that not coming this way? So that should just angle on out now. Just slide on out. But no, it won't. It's trying. I don't know why it is, why some of these come out easy and then others are an absolute pig. See, that's a million miles away there now. There must be a knack to getting these out, but I ain't got that knack. See, once those pegs are out, there should be enough room to just manoeuvre the case out, but dear, oh dear, it's nearly time for me to stop as well. Let me have some more beer in a minute. It should be soldered to the PCB, but unfortunately I can't get this blimmin' thing out to find out where, Simon. It's almost like the case has shrunk. Yeah, that's just not coming out at all. I'm wrestling with it, but it's just not having it. Hang on. Maybe. Where's me spudger gone? Just catching on a bit of Rexine there. If that'll come out underneath that. We're nearly there. Oh dear. It just doesn't want to come out, does it? It's like hanging out now. It's a hanging out. What's stopping it now then? This blimmin' thing here is stopping it now. So that should. Oh, what a fight. Okay. Right, this is different. So that is soldered to the board. But there's nothing hanging out of the back at all. It looks like that. I'm just looking close. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Forwarded a picture from Paul in chat. Yeah, it looks like that should come out to the front, Simon, and join on here, but yeah, that should be out at the front and join onto there. That's the problem. Let me see if I can get you in. How are we doing here? Can I get this thing in around? Just trying to get the camera in so you can have a look. It's all very well me saying it, but okay, right, there we are. So if you look at this one, on mine, that tab there is connected to here. But this one, that comes from the other side of the board, from the other side of this switch, is just hanging loose. So that needs to be bent forward and joined onto here. I bet that's the problem. I bet that's the issue. You just caught it going past Dawlish Beach on the Dawlish Beach webcam. I used to live in Dawlish, actually. I used to live in Dawlish. Can you see the issues there, though? So it looks like that connection is hanging loose. This is just hanging loose in underneath there, so it's come away from this bit. So maybe that will restore long wave and mean we can trim the radio properly. So now that one's out of the case, that one can stay out the blooming case, and that'll be in the restoration queue. So if anybody wants an R200, you'll have to let me know. In blue with a new handle. Let's get back to this one then. So how on earth has that got pushed back in through there then? Or has someone tried to fix it? And because these screws were all loose, weren't they? If you remember when we first looked at it, these screws were all undone. So let's undo them again. So if I think that's all that's holding this on. I might be able to get that board out the way. And that's another wire there that joins the pink. Let's get a picture of that first, although I have got that one as a reference. But has it got that same wire? Yes, it has. Okay. Okay, yeah, that has got some solder on it. I can see it now. Let's just get this speaker undone a minute. Well, this is certainly giving us the run around this one, isn't it? Yeah. That someone's had this apart and put it back together wrong. What else have we got here? Blue wire. There's a blue wire holding it on. Let's disconnect that one as well. And disconnect too much stuff here, we'll never get the thing back together. There we are. Right, let's see if I can get you right in on this camera. Where are we? So I think you can just about see inside there. Let me check, so it's this that we're looking at. Yeah, so this one here should be bent forward like that. That's what the problem was. I don't know if you can see that or not, but let's get you in on the overhead camera. Where are we? Where are we? Looking here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get you in there, to be honest. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, there it is. There it is. No, come on, focus, you little monster. It just doesn't want to focus. Focus now? No? Oh well. It's sort of focused. That's about the best I can get it to focus. But yeah, you can see this one here. It's the one I've just bent. I've just bent this one forward now. That one was bent out behind. I bet that's what it is. So let me put it back together. If I can remember how. L.W. Appleby, Kapow Moster. What on earth is that supposed to mean, LW? And you got your caps lock on as well. Just for info. Let's put some of these wires back on before I forget where I am. So that one there went up to there. See, we're trying to find a fault that's on something that someone else has done, I think, or I hope. I'm hoping that this has done the job. Right, let's get these screws back in. So once again, I've sort of gone for the usual faults, and it turns out, well, let's not speak too soon because it ain't working yet. Right, I'm getting there, I'm just resoldering up here. Let's get you in where I'm working here. You need stuff like this. Excellent. Welcome, mate, anyway. So let's get this soldered back on. Do this one a little bit better because it's not particularly nice. Let's have a look at this. Where's my goggles gone? So let's have a look at this bit that wasn't there before and it is now. So both of those pins join to the leg of that trimmer. It's going to be difficult to blob them all together actually, but I'm hoping I can. Let's use a big bit of solder. Oh yes, we are definitely attached now. Right, the moment of truth. Has it or hasn't it? Have we now got long wave back working well? It's going to be way off frequency if we have, because it's been, well, I've twiddled it to hell to try and get it to work. What do you think then? Will it or won't it? Will he or won't he? Maybe. Fingers crossed. I think we've all got our fingers crossed. Let's go. It certainly is. Yes.
In recent days, you may have heard the line, a bad time at Glastonbury is better than a good time anywhere else. There's a lot of hyperbole surrounding what happened at Glastonbury. And I'm guessing that guy didn't have to watch his...
He's already done it. God.
Going through a pair of jeans.
So now, hopefully...
Experiences of my life. The band were hitting the form of their life. The sun setting, the band feeding off the crowd's energy and vice versa, and it was like the perfect moment. It was urgent, it was exciting, and it was euphoric.
Oh, he's done it. Cheers, Tony. What a nightmare.
Now, I've hosted the stage at Kendall for 5 years, so I've got to know Andy, and he's a mild-mannered.
Left footed, the in swinger into the near post. Schick was there. Defence.
Yeah, what particular guidance within that persuaded you that it just wasn't going to work at the moment?
Listen to the absence of any guidance. Fundamentally, we were expecting it as an industry last Monday. Perhaps no explanation, no communication,
Mike.
No understanding of when it will come. So
cheers, mate.
For us is that we build a festival, then we find out on, say, the 21st of July that we've got double the size of our campsites or something. We don't know what that something could be. It could be anything.
So we're on Radio 4, unassisted now.
But you're saying that you're not totally confident there won't still be some measures in place, particularly for big events like this.
Exactly, yes. It's a complete unknown. We just don't know about that. The 14th of June is supposed to be.
Wow.
The guidance should have been ready by that point in time, surely. We had.
Let's just give it a bit of assistance. See how that improves it.
Contract until this week. We'd have had to outlay it somewhere between the region of £1-2 million in the next 2 weeks, which would have been something that, if we were in Germany,
that's assistance off.
Would have been okay because they've got an insurance scheme there.
So that money would have come back to you, but it would break you presumably, that kind of outlay if the festival couldn't go ahead.
Without the insurance scheme, absolutely. It's something that other countries have got. It's something that the government's own called for, and it's something that is, again, been ignored.
Will you be able to resurrect it for next year?
We will, yes. Yes, okay. We're definitely going to come back.
So Kendall calling.
Right. Okay. It's working. Oh, what a nightmare. Got there in the end, though. One broken connection. It's lucky I had to look around the back of that switch, really, because we're just trying to follow that trimmer back, which is how I found it. Right. So, we're going to give this away. Not today. We're not going to give it away today. What I will do is I'll go in and I'll just check in the week. I'm going to check the other MacVision. Thanks very much, mate. I don't know which camera I'm on here now. I'm on this one. I'm looking at that one. That one. Yeah, cheers, Mac. It did, didn't it? It was hanging in there, Richard. So once again, we were thwarted by someone else's work, but it's going to need an alignment again because I've been messing about with all this. I'll do it properly on the output meter. But yeah, what a pain. Who would have thought that that was the problem? It's just a floating connection, that was all. Not connected to anything. So we need to give this away. Once it's back in its lovely case, we're going to give it away. When should we give it away? 2 weeks' time? Should we do it 2 Sundays' time? AA119 or OA81s? It's OA81s in this, so it's an OC78 as a diode, OA81s in the output, and an 81D as a driver. The earlier ones use a proper diode, but the later ones use a transistor with 2 legs joined together as a diode. We need to give it away, so what we're going to do is a keyword then. Bet you never see that photo again. You won't, Harvey, will you? It's one of them things, isn't it? Save it up for Christmas bumper giveaway. Christmas is a fair way away, Theo. And if it stays here, it'll just gather dust. So we're going to get rid of it. Why are you warning Mr. Appleby? Just the caps lock, Mr. Appleby, really? Keyword isn't Roberts, it's Robert, I think. It's got to be Robert, hasn't it? It's about time you won something, Harvey. You've tried enough times, mate, haven't you? It is nearly must be your turn soon. It's got to be keyword Robert, hasn't it? It's a shame Mike's just disappeared. He could have chosen the keyword, really. Thanks, Multi. Put it in the time machine. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Appleby, do you realise your caps lock is on? Doesn't really bother me, to be fair, but it is deemed as shouting in chat. So we need a keyword. I think we're going to use how do I add a keyword in? It's there, isn't it? Okay. Where are you? I'm just typing here. I'm just sorting out the keyword, etc. Okay, so let's add that. Okay. There you go. So to win this radio, obviously it'll be back in its case by then, and the case is absolutely spot on. I've got to just colour back in the front there, but you know, the handle's decent. It's original handle. All the metalwork is fine. Really good. It's a lovely radio. So what you need to do is in the comments section of this video when it's uploaded, not now, but in the comments section of this video, you need to write the keyword Robert. You need to be a subscriber, and you need to give the video the thumbs up as well if you would. So the keyword in this video, Robert, you need to be a subscriber. So if you're not a subscriber, then make sure you subscribe. And I think we'll draw it out in a couple of weeks' time. So it's not this Sunday coming, but the following one. Give everybody a chance to actually ever go and enter. And I'll revisit it again this Sunday coming. And hopefully I'll have it back in one piece then and be able to show you the finished article. How does that sound? And I think if you're outside the UK and you'd like to enter, maybe you could contribute towards the postage cost. I'm sure between us we can sort out the postage, so I'm happy to sort of let it go wherever really. But that's the radio, that's the front of it anyway. There's a few bits still to do to it. As I say, I've got to sort out the grommets for the tuning cap. I've got a couple more capacitors which I will change there because they're old wax ones. I'll give it another alignment now that we've found the problem and done it, and then we'll be good to go. I'm not going to give it any polishing or anything like that. It's as it is. It's a lovely off-white colour, isn't it? It is actually that colour, you know. It's not a trick of the light. It is like a creamy colour. And the knobs are in really good condition. These will come off and polish up like brand new, these will. And the old brass is a lot better than the modern replacements. It's a lot thicker. So there you are, people. When this video gets uploaded later by YouTube, you'll be able to make a comment on it, and you need to stick the keyword Robert in this video, not in the chat here, in the actual video comments. And I'll revisit it again next Sunday just to remind you, and then the Sunday after we'll do the draw. And that's thanks to Mr. Racing Demon. Thanks, Simon. It was, wasn't it, Mr. Franco? Oh, Master Franco, how are you? You revived the same one in mint condition, had transistor tin whisker issues. Yeah, we've done those. We have done those. Well, that, you're right, Mr. Spanky, because that was going to be a fairly quick fix today, but it didn't turn out that way, did it? We certainly found a lot of stuff wrong that I wouldn't have expected to be wrong, but it's good to get there in the end. So that's it, people. Hopefully we'll have a few people enter that. Makes it worthwhile doing, doesn't it? Get that light up out of the way. Glad you enjoyed that, Ralph. Better than watching EastEnders. Oh, I'm not surprised. Cheers, cheers, grandson. Hi, Gerard. Thank you, mate. That's all for today then, people. Thanks again to those that have contributed with super chats again today. Much appreciated. You know who you are. I can't remember everybody off the top of my head, but obviously Mike, Sean, Tony, Rob Cross, everybody that's contributed, thank you very much. And I think, was it this I forget, to be fair. MacVision, yeah, MacVision, Racing Demon, Fat Tony, Sean, Mr. Man Cave. I think it was Spanky. Was it Spanky as well? Yeah, I think Spanky as well. I can't go back that far now. It only lets me go back so far. So there we are. I'm not going to promise I'm going to be on in the week because I really don't know what's happening yet. If I can get on, I will. And I'll have to check with Mrs. Cruncher, find out when she's doing the late shifts. And we'll get on, I'll set the cameras up over on my radio side of the room, which is over. Will that show up or not? No, it's not really showing up, I don't think. That sort of is. If I cover the... That's my radio side of the room. So I'll get the camera set up around there. I'm just covering the light out from the window at the moment because it's blowing everything out. So we'll get sorted and we'll do some shortwave listening. It'll be of a night time, Rob. We'll be looking probably about 10 o'clock, 8 to 10 o'clock, something like that, of an evening, after I've had my tea. Cheers, Floppy. So yeah, I've got a couple receivers there, all sorts of weird and wonderful kit. So we'll have a good old look through and see if we can work out what all the shortwave stations are. Yes, ICOM 7800, Master Franco, very, very nice bit of kit, but it's a bit poorly at the moment. That's another thing that's got to get on the bench. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for today. I hope you've enjoyed that. Don't forget to leave some comments and give it the thumbs up. And if you want to enter, please make sure you're subscribed. It's it helps to subscribe, doesn't it? It helps me, it helps the channel, and it's a good incentive for like Mike for donating that radio very kindly. So I will catch you possibly in the week, but if not, definitely on Sunday. So bye for now, everyone.